Good Saturday morning, everyone. Welcome back to another Deconstruction Gaming live stream. This morning we are live streaming for Extra Life. We are in Star Wars The Old Republic, and we are going to battle the Rakghouls. Good morning, Nancy. Good to have you with us. Salt Lake. Yeah, I can imagine it'd be kind of hard to play in a bumpy road. Absolutely. Stay safe, you guys. All right, so what's on the agenda for today? Well, we are going to try to battle the Rakghoul event. I did jump out there. I'm going to abandon this last night just to get a screenshot, but we haven't really done anything. I did a little bit of looking this morning, and I don't know how many of these achievements we're going to be able to pop out, but we'll at least do a little exploration. We've done most of the ones that are just generally doing stuff. There's a hidden one here missing that is to like infect 1,000 players or something like that. But I went looking for the pets, so that's a drop that we might try to get. And that one is a drop from Eyeless, which we probably won't get. This one is purchasable if I have all the components, but I think I'm missing one. But it is on the Alderaan world boss, so if we get lucky and that actually is being fought, we could maybe get that one. These are also world boss drops, so we've mostly got what we're looking for. Yeah, I think I saw that you were on. You feel free to ping me. Oftentimes I'm just cycling through characters, either in non-stream times. If you see me on, I'm either looking something up. I could be doing dailies, or I'm just cycling through characters, setting up companion missions. So, okay. Well, the first thing we're going to do is we're going to jump up to Fleet here, and we will get the Herald quest. So we talk a lot about this on the channel. From a game development standpoint, the concept of the Herald quest is to steer you towards an event, to steer you towards other content. So, yep, that's exactly what I was doing. I was just out on Alderaan, getting the background screenshot for today's thumbnail. Didn't actually play. Okay, so... you see this little terminal. It's got the quest marker above it. This is a common place that they put these Herald quests on Fleet, but they kind of figure it's like, well, Fleet is where a lot of people are going to be, so stick them here. So let's go ahead and do this. I'm going to shut off my camera and Extra Life stuff here. That way we can watch the cutscene.
Continuing our coverage of this most recent breakout of the Rakghoul Plague, I'm joined now by Adalar Hyland, founder of the philanthropic organization Thorn. Mr. Hyland, you're largely known as the CEO of Galactic Solutions Industries, or GSI. Why did you create the Hyland organization for Rakghoul neutralization?
No, I don't care to talk about myself. I want to speak directly to the populace here. The Rakghoul Plague is deadly and must be contained. If you're on the infected world, remain indoors. If you even think you may be infected, seek quarantine immediately. Finally, if you have the inclination and ability to assist Thorn, we need your help. Desperately. That's it. That's all I have.
That's direct from the, very direct Adalar Hyland. A dire warning and an impassioned plea for help with combating the Rakghoul Plague.
Well, there you go. Do we have the inclination and desire? We might have both. Okay, one other thing I want to check while we're up here. We'll go to the Cartel Bazaar. Oh, so anyway. So you can see it did give us this quest to fight infection. This is mostly just to go talk to an NPC in one of the first spots that you can run missions. So it literally is kind of like a trail of breadcrumbs to get you to the right thing. Okay. I'm pretty sure that we can't purchase the thing that we need, but we will look. Over the years, they've changed stuff up a little bit on some of these vendors. But I'm going to guess that the thing we need will not be available. That's just scrap. So the one I am missing, I kind of went through my inventory for the Kowikian monkey lizard, is the exotic plague specimen. But I think it just drops off of the world boss. These should all be crafting materials here. But we'll check. Just to make sure they didn't. Exotic isotope stabilizers. That's not the one we need, though. And nothing exotic there. I think this is for the feast back here. Yeah, I think that's for a different event. Okay, so up here, this should just be vendors that are going to sell us. They put all the vendors for all the different events here. So this one looks to be, what's it trading in? Just cartel market certificates. So if I can buy it off of this, I will, because I've got plenty of those. Exotic, elite. I don't see it. What's a Rakghoul? Well, Rakghouls are... I'm not as good at lore as Drake is, but I believe they were introduced in the original KOTOR. Might be wrong there. But anyway, a Rakghoul is a mutated,
Take a look.
sentient, usually human, on Terrace. And after the bombardment of Terrace, they became essentially a species there. So in this game, you first encounter them on Terrace as part of the original playthrough. So they're essentially kind of like a cross between a zombie and a Zerg, I guess, kind of. So a ghoul with the Rakghoul virus. But then the Rakghoul virus can be spread. We can catch it, actually. So we want to avoid that.
Come back anytime.
There you go. Nancy's nailing it. Alright, wouldn't be a droid companion. Right, these should be all bounty hunter things here. Oh no, that's the stuff from last event.
Look at the stock. What can I get you?
Crystals.
Appreciate your business.
Alright, let's see what's up here. Specialty goods.
Nice to see customers. Can I get you anything?
So anyway, in the game, you do encounter them on Terrace, but then
Feel free to browse.
later on they added this event. Now the monkey lizard might be on... Yeah, that's what we're looking for. I know I've got... I think I have the fungal bloom. Okay, exotic plates. I must have one in... Okay, hold on. Maybe we do have this. Slicing, scavenging, miscellaneous. We got exotic isotope stabilizers. Okay, this is weird. So this is what we want to buy. This, and it's telling me we have the 10 Rakghoul DNA canisters and the 1 exotic plague specimen. Where are they? Are they in here? There's Rakghoul DNA. Okay. Prototype. Okay, that's all venture stuff. Fleet planetary combinations. Okay, there's the Rakghoul. Pit Screamers tokens. Gray Helix. Spring Abundance. Well, I'm not going to argue with it. I'm just trying to figure out where it is. Because we'll get this if we can. Alright, let's go back in here. It's got to be in here then. Maybe I'm spelling exotic wrong. EX. Well, there's exotic isotope stabilizers. Okay, well, I'm not going to argue with it. I just wish I could figure out where I've got it tucked away. Oh, I bet you I have it. Okay, let's do this. We're going to shoot back to... It might be in my personal inventory. Maybe it's bound. I only check my legacy box because that's where I tend to keep that kind of stuff. We might be able to buy the monkey lizard today. I was surprised that I didn't have one. Like when the event first came around, I killed most of these world bosses. So, okay, interesting enough though, in our currency, we have Rakghoul DNA canisters. What do we have in here then? I've got other Rakghoul stuff in here. We have... Oh, Rakghoul DNA samples. So that's a different thing. But we should have... There's the Barnacle of the Eyeless, which is the other thing that we need. So we'll grab one of those. And then let's look in here, I guess. Oh, this is going to be a mess. Exotic plague specimen. Yeah, so it's bound. Okay, so let's grab one of those. Although it's interesting that... let's just split. There we go. We only need one. Anything else I want to pull out of here? Wow, doubling up on the really, really cool information. I think somewhere in the dark recesses of my brain I knew some of that stuff, but I sure didn't recall it. Okay, so interesting, just something we kind of, I don't know, learned today. The vendors can pull out of my legacy box, but they can't pull out of my stronghold legacy box. Because it didn't see the fact that I had these barnacles of the eyeless. But it did see that I had the exotic plate specimens. And I had 12 of those. So. Alright, let's return to fleet. And I think we can get this monkey lizard. If I have all the stuff now. Now, if you haven't left the planet or fleet and not logged out, the nice part is it'll put you right back where you were. There's also, this guy's also on the planet, so. Oh, symbiotic fungal bloom. We forgot to get that. All right. Home again, home again. I'm pretty sure I have one of those as well. But it is also in my legacy box. So that's why it's not showing up there. Symbiotic, whatever, bloom. Actually, I could have just opened that on Fleet, but that's all right. Okay, what do we have? Symbiotic fungal bloom. I don't have two of them, but we do have one. So. Okay, we've got the barnacle of the eyeless, the exotic plague specimen, the symbiotic fungal bloom. Yeah, so anyway, yeah, I kind of got lost. So the other thing that then did happen is they added this event later on. So it's it happens on Tatooine, Corellia, and Alderaan, I think, are the 3 planets that you can actually get. So we're going to grab our vaccines here as well while I'm thinking about it. These outbreaks happen. From a game design standpoint, what's interesting is they add a world boss and they add what's called the spike, which we will see, and they add in-city events and spawns. But once you go down into the area is the same on all 3 planets, so they didn't have to rebuild the adventure area. They just had to rebuild the portal to get there, which is kind of a smart thing to do. Okay, let's try this one more time. We want our monkey lizard. Plague tail Kowakian monkey lizard. 10 Rakghoul DNA canisters. I've probably had this stuff for years and just never gotten this. So let's go ahead and purchase that. And then what else do we need? We need the fungal rackling, which I don't think you can get here. I think it's a drop. Infected, irradiated. And we need the symbiote. Like, I'll buy them if I can, but I think they're both drops. Oh, okay, so you can get DNA canisters from the samples that we have. Okay. I don't see anything else here. I think we have most of the other stuff. I'll check in here. Oh, that's bounty hunter stuff.
Bring your creds back anytime.
Specialty goods. I don't think this is
only the best sold here.
Outer Rim Republic sparkle powder. Got Gree.
Welcome.
There we go. This is more Rakghoul stuff. Those all seem to be customization. So you can get plague version of your companions. Well, that was a bad one to pick. There we go. So you can zombify your companions. And there's also some pretty cool gear up here. Yeah, this thorn set's actually not bad looking. I kind of like it as a general set of gear. And then I think there's a... Let's see, that's the Vector. There's a orange version. Okay, I don't see anything here that we need, though. Okay, I think we're good. So, we can take the monkey lizard off of our list. So the other 2 that we need...
Stay alive.
Let's go back in here. Where are you? Where are you? Rakghoul. Okay. Let's just pick something here so we can get back here. We have a chance of maybe getting that one. We're going to try to get that one as a drop today. Alright. So if we pop our monkey lizard, we get the achievement. So that one's done. Plaguehorn Reek is a drop off the Rakghoul world boss on Tatooine. And that one is a drop off the world boss on Corellia. This one happens to be the drop off the world boss on Alderaan, and I got it. So those are rare drops there. This one is a drop off of fungal things. So fungus breeder, fungus collector, fungus cultivator, so forth. We can fight those in the tunnels. The tunnel lurker, or sorry, the symbiote, I believe, is a rare drop off of Eyeless, which we probably won't get. All right, so that is that. Oh, we have our little plague-tail monkey lizard. We'll let him run around with us for a little while. Okay, so back to the hunt. So we have this Herald quest, right? There's a couple of different things we could do. If we came in here, because this is an event, and I click on this and hit travel, it's going to take us into the spike. So if you've done all the other stuff and you don't want to deal with it, this will take you right to the adventure area. We're not going to do that. We might do that actually when we are ready to do that, the tunnel part. But this will take us to Alderaan, which again is our Herald quest. So we want to start there because there's some stuff to do in town. Now I'm not going to use this travel because I don't want to walk through the starport. So we're just going to take the heroic missions on Alderaan because that'll put us right outside the starport. Yeah, I would do Eyeless. It's been a while, but I think I pseudo remember it. Especially as a DPS, it's not hard. Clean up the ads and stay out of the stupid. But again, it's a rare drop as well. The the symbiote Rakghoul. So there's no guarantee. I mean, I've probably killed Eyeless a dozen times over the years, if I had to guess, but I didn't farm it. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and abandon this. Now, so if we look at where we are looking for... There we go. It's kind of buried right there. But see where it says speak to Trail Masoon on Alderaan? That's our Herald quest, right? Now there probably is a quick travel point right in the heart of that. But we're going to try to see if we can get the racks to spawn here. So this is one of the things that was added during the event. Is as you're traveling in town here, you're going to hear it. There they are. So we get this plague bearer spawn going on there. And then this little area spawns up. So this is going to be so this is the Herald quest. This will take you to the spike. And then in here, there's actually an in-town quest. And then everything else takes place out in the spike. But again, the job of this quest was to get you here, right? We see, again, reputation vendors. These are the ones where I looked at on Fleet. But they're here during the event. And then if you want to do any of this stuff outside the event, that's why they put them on Fleet. So.
No, I don't know if or when it will all be over. Now go back to your home, stay inside, and stop bothering me.
Are you all right?
It's just so frustrating. I want to get out there and help, but instead I'm the quarantine zone's glorified babysitter, and not all that glorified.
So you're a Thorn volunteer?
Charlie Masoon. Signed up to make a difference. So look, you're clearly some kind of big deal. You need to go out there and take those Rakghouls down for me. A little tip. There are tunnels out there just crawling with Rakghouls. Like, I wouldn't even go. It's their point of origin.
Where do I find that?
Look for Thorn's massive drill thing. They call it the Spike. Can't miss it. It'll take you underground. Hope I run into you at a cantina when all this is over. I want to hear every last amazing, gruesome detail.
Alright, so if we look again at our Herald quest, now it's saying travel to the Rakghoul tunnels via the Spike. But again, it's also gotten us here, so there's the travel. And, you know, if we're paying attention, we see that there's another quest here. So we'll go ahead and pick this up. I don't know. Yeah, this gives us an event mission, but we'll hold off on that because I don't want to travel out there yet. Okay, so this one now we're going to walk back into town and try to get those spawns to pop up. We'll wait until we get the Rakghoul virus before we hit the what you call it, the vaccine. There we go. Here they come. Now we got the little infection, but not the one that's the deadly one. Alright, let's go see if we can find the people we need to heal up. Okay, they should be in this general area. Now, most of the time, if I'm not trying to do the mission, I'll just run away from those guys. I don't usually bother to fight them, but for the stream, we will. See if we can get ourselves infected. If not, we can get ourselves infected in the tunnels. Here comes some more. Oh, the guns knocked that dude out. Nope, still not infected. Are there any up here? There we go. Inoculate you. And you. There we go. Our first Rakghoul mission done. 5 people will not get the virus. Everybody else is going to get it. Okay, let's head back to the base camp here. So now that we've done that, we're kind of done with this little section, right? I'll go ahead and use this version. So this is going to take us out to the Spike that she was talking about.
Hi. Not that I'm following your every move or anything, but heard you're near the Spike. You're really going down there. Cool.
Well, so it's funny that you say that. There are achievements in here. I've infected 5 players. I've infected 25 players, and I've infected 100 players. And I think there's a hidden one to affect 1,000 players. So you can actually infect people. but it's not part of the mission. Yeah, it's switching the mission over. Okay, so this is the spike. Once we click the door and go down in here, that's where the event will take us. But let's go see if the world boss happens to be up and if people happen to be fighting him. Should just be up in this area. We don't need it. This is the one we do have the drop from. Okay. So these are the world bosses that they put in just for the event. This world boss will go away. We can't solo this, so we're not going to try. But there's one on each of the planets, and we have the drop from this one, so I'm not overly concerned. Alright, so if we click on the door for the spike, that's going to take you to where we are about to go here. But I do want to pick up... I think you can probably pick this weekly up inside the tunnels as well. But yeah, like I said, it's a... okay, so I haven't gotten infected yet, but once I do, I was going to explain the whole infection. Okay, so this is... Right, there's the door that we would have come in. This is the Rakghoul area. So Eyeless is right back down here. It's kind of like a world boss type of thing. The end here is the heroic area. The Imperials are here. We are here. But it's a shared area down here. So basically... is it the first time you do it?
Excuse me.
You talk to this guy? Or maybe this... Let's abandon this. Travel to the Rakghoul tunnels. Oh, I might not have triggered this by coming directly in here. Alright, let's abandon that. Yeah, okay. So, let's talk triggers a little bit. Our Herald quest, I don't think triggered. So, we'll just go back to the surface here. Which is going to load Alderaan. That's okay. Are you streaming today, Kyler? Alright, then we'll go back to the tunnels here. And load them back up. So now you'll see that this changed to speak to the crisis specialist, right? So the traveling to the tunnels loaded our next little breadcrumb. So we started on Fleet, then we went to the lady in the tent. Now we went to the dude in the tunnel. That's kind of the path to get us here. So let's go ahead and talk to him.
Status update.
We've exhausted outbreak crisis protocols 1 through 15. No effect. Rest assured, Mr. Hyland, that I have many more scenarios yet to attempt.
Thank you. Your confidence and calm seem to be a rarity down there.
I'm sure will prevail, sir. One thing. I have lost some workers to the plague. Perhaps you could spare more personnel?
Don't know how much difference one fresh body will make, but it looks like you've got a pretty sturdy one with you there now. Hyland out.
Oh, thank the heavens that's over. Do you know how hard it is to essentially lie to that man? That's Adler Hyland. He makes weapons.
I'm told the Rakghoul population is at its worst down here. Rest assured, that won't be the case for long.
So you are a volunteer. First good news I've had since I was assigned down here. It's bad down here. About as bad as it can get. This is the epicenter of the plague. Has to be. If you can thin out the Rakghoul population, we just might have a shot at diverting a galactic pandemic. Best of luck to you.
Matchy minty guy. All right, so there you go. So now you notice that the mission's gone, but we have missions in here. So if we open them up, we've got daily, heroic. There's one we pick up in the tunnels.
It's you, finally.
Adelar Highland?
Yes, that's right. I've been receiving reports about you. Seems you're doing a bang-up job down there. But listen,
I don't know.
you've got a real beast near your location. A Rakghoul nightmare. If it doesn't turn you, it tears you apart.
This might be
I
eyeless.
founded Thorn to eradicate the Rakghoul plague from the galaxy. And so I ask you, take that thing down.
Yep. So that's the operation. We'll do that if we have time. I don't see the weekly, so we're going to pick that back up. So Rakghoul Resurgence. So complete Thorn missions 0 of 6. So if we look here, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we've got one more that we can pick up, I think, in the tunnels. So I've done these a lot of times, so we're probably not going to read through all the descriptions, much like any other daily. They are repeatable. So same thing on the weekly. If there's a couple you can't get by, you could go ahead and do it on multiple days as well. So again, from a design standpoint, you see our reputation vendors are also down here. We've got medical personnel. We grabbed our... I hit an escape for inventory from Stardew. We've got our Rakghoul vaccines here. And it should... I think it gives us protection for hours. So I'm not doing it on purpose because I want to get infected. So we can talk through that system. But this is basically it. So now you can see that our map is populated with quest icons and things of the sort. So let's go ahead and get started. So the first one is just in this little starter area before we kind of leave the Republic area. So we got one Alderaan Rakghoul that's following us around. We got an infected Killick. I will talk about what just happened there here in a second. So an interesting thing about the Rakghoul is when they do these events, they want to make them so that they work for multiple people. We have 5 minutes to round these guys up, so let's get this done first. And then we'll go talk about the difficulty adjustment system. There we go. We have our 3 Rakghouls. Now we're just going to go back to base. And then we will continue deeper into the tunnels. Oh, I got bit hard by the Stardew virus. Okay, so we've got our Alderaan Rakghoul. There we go, first one done. Yeah, it's muscle memory, right? Yeah, figure I'm playing Stardew like 6 days a week. Okay, so now that that one's done, we're going to continue. Let's go north here. I like going this way. We're going to leave this guy alone, let him fight his little guys. But you'll notice, oh, they're level 80 as well. Okay, so let's take a look at this guy here. Notice he's level 25. That's kind of the limited, or the air level area they want you to be, at least to do this event. They could have level synced us, but you'll notice that I'm level 80. So this level 25 is just going to die. But it spawns things that are my level, right? So that first attack is kind of the indicator that there's a spawn here. And then it'll spawn things that are your level. So while we're down here, if we see somebody else fighting this lower level than us and they spawn it, it'll actually be their level. The downside to that is this is not the best event. Okay, there we go. We're infected. So this will do a couple of things. Right? So as we're running, we'll see if we can get it to trigger. We'll get like a cough. Or a little seizure thing or something. Anyway, so this is a barrier here to keep the Imperials from getting to the Republic space and Republic from getting to the Imperial space. If you want to get back to base, you can just use this, but Imperials don't have access to it, and vice versa. We can't go over to the Republic version. Alright, well, I'll try to trigger this during a fight then. But what will happen to you is if you have one of the little coughing spells or coughing fits, it will actually interrupt you. So being infected is kind of sucky. Here, let's see if we can get this. There it is. So I stopped and coughed there. So it stopped my movement and everything. Okay, so then what happens next? Well, this is stage 1. And I think it's 10 minutes. Might be, yeah, I think it's 10 minutes. Once you get through stage 1, you go to stage 2. I'm going to let it go. We'll get ourselves to stage 2. Then, once you get to stage 2, it's another like 10 minutes. And then after that, when you die, right? If you die, actually, I think if you die in stage 1, this will happen as well. But at the end of stage 2, you will die, and you'll explode. And anything within range of your explosion will get infected. And so that's how you infect other players. Now, what we used to do is we would go purposely get ourselves infected like we are now. And then we would go up to the VIP area on Fleet. And we would leap off of the balcony to the spawn area where everybody spawns in at. And you would die from the fall. And that death would trigger your Rakghoul explosion. And you would infect anybody who is there. And so that's how I got a lot of my 100. That's most of the systems for this event. Now, I think in the last time we ran this event, we discovered that there was an old trick we used to do where we would put on the Rakghoul relic, right-click it to get the vaccine, then take it back off. But I believe they have changed that so you can no longer do that. So let's go ahead and we'll just use this vaccine. So now not only did our Rakghoul virus go away, we are protected for 6 hours. So we should be good for the rest of the thing. Alright, here's the mission that we pick up in here. Exotic and likely black market items placed in the Rakghoul. So this is the Jawa vendor we talked to on Fleet. He's also down here in the tunnels. He has amazing teleporting abilities. Oh, on the... yeah. As long as you die, you explode. Now, it's been a long time since I've done it. I'd have to check again. I think it was either stage 1 or stage 2. it might be that you have to be in stage 2. So I know well, it used to work that way. Like I said, it's been years since I actually did that kind of stuff. But worst case, you could do it at the beginning of stage 2. And then what I would do is I would just stand there, because I don't think people probably do it much anymore. I would just stand there at that spawn location and wait for the next person to do it once I revived, and get myself reinfected, and just keep doing that. It's a slow process. The fact that I have it 100 times is probably pretty crazy. Okay, we're still getting yellow drops. So we have 8 to 10 of the mutagen samples. There's 9 to 10. Okay, what are we still after? Alright, there's a scan thing up here. I remember when they first put this event in, it actually annoyed a lot of people. From a game system, I'm torn. One of the things that I always try to be careful of, especially in a multiplayer game, is not allowing the will of one player to impede on another player's enjoyment and fun. And this one is borderline, right? Like, being able to infect other people means that could you use it to grief a little bit? A little bit. So I can see where people were annoyed by it when they first launched it. Okay, so back in some of these little alcoves and such, we should run across the fungal guys. Alright, so this is the other way to get back to the base. So you notice the same thing. We're blocked, you can take the thing up there. So we want to keep our eyes open for them. They should be neutral, which makes them yellow. The nice thing about these being low level is they generally don't aggro us because they're so much lower level than we are. So we'll head into the next area here. Alright, so in here we're going to collect some things. And again, we'll poke our noses back into these little areas. Because occasionally you'll find the fungal guys. I don't remember exactly all their spawn locations, but they tend to be back in these little alcove areas. Oh, I should turn my chat back on. I like that the monkey lizard laughs. That pleases me. That is an iconic sound bit right there. Okay, there we go. I think I see one. So there's a fungal breather. So these are the things that we need to kill to try to get the fungal rackling. Now notice it's not an easy fight, but should be soloable. And I believe there's achievements for fighting these guys. But you'll notice it's not a horrendous fight here. And if we can get the fungal Rakghoul drop, which again is rare, then we have to find the tunnel lurker with him as our pet and fight the tunnel lurker. So it's a kind of a two-step process to get the achievement. But I'm in no huge rush, so we'll fight these as we find them and hope for the best. And we got Rakghoul DNA samples, but no drop. We will continue on. Alright, so there should be... So if you look up at the ceiling, we're looking for these little things here. There's 5 of them that we have to scan throughout the tunnels. So just have to find them. They're pseudo-random. I think they're in generally the same places, but... Alright, so anyway, this little offshoot right here. So this is the operations area for Eyeless. It's actually a pretty small area if you look at it. Essentially, there's a whole bunch of... There's the main boss, and then a whole bunch of stuff that's spawned around. You go through and you clean out all the ads before you start. Then when it starts, your tank holds Eyeless, and he'll drop a bunch of crap on the ground and spawn ads. You clean up the ads, and you slowly work Eyeless around the environment to keep your team out of the crap that spawns, and you burn him down. It's not a horribly difficult fight. But it is an operation, which means we can't solo it. Okay, in this area there should be... So this one can be here, it can be over here as well. So we'll just kind of keep our eye on the ceiling as we drive around here. There it is. Oh, the fungal guys? Yeah, they're not an easy fight. You know, so... And they used to be... Okay, there's the tunnel lurker. That's also soloable. And that person seems to be doing okay. Let's check on him here. Wimaru. Yeah, they're a guardian. So if they're a tank especially, yeah, they're going to do just fine. They don't need our help. I'd help them if they seem to be struggling, but... Alright, don't think there's any of the fungal guys. Maybe one over here. No, we're back to the starting area here. Alright, so there's none here. That's where we came in. So we want to get back over here. So there you see that one's gray. That's an Imperial player. We just went down the wrong little tunnel. We're going to go up here to the north. See if we can find another fungal guy. What are we missing here? Oh, defeat Rakghouls. We're going to have to start fighting Rakghouls in this area then. There is one more scannable thing over here as well. We've got to get. Alright. There we go. Got another fungal guy as well. Cool. The pail? I've got the... What do we have? We got the pale, the crimson, the midnight, the irradiated, and the contaminated. So we're just missing those two on the Raglings. If you're in game and you want to team up and fight some of these guys, let me know. Happy to have you aboard. Double our chances for a drop. And then you'll get it on the first time and I will curse your name. And then I'll curse Victus's name as well, because you're associated with him. The Heroic 4 in this is also pretty difficult. I used to be able to solo it. We'll see if I still can. Or sometimes you can just... People will just help each other out in that area. The fungal samples, those three, those are like champion bosses. Those are tough. The fungal Rakghouls, as long as you're careful, those aren't too hard. Horrible to do. Alright, didn't see anything pop. We're 0 for 2. I don't know the exact rarity of it, but I know it is a rarer drop. Fleet and crafting. Nothing wrong with that either. I actually probably should. I think I've got all of my actual crafting skills are at 600 and not 700, so I haven't popped the achievements. All my gathering ones and stuff are fine, but my actual crafting ones, I don't think I've ever bothered to raise. I'm not sure how exciting of a stream it would be, but that might be one that I do. Okay, what are we at? We're at 11 of 25. So we'll kind of scan the ceiling here. Oh, there's another fungal. Let's go get him first. Fungal harvester. So there's 3. There's a breeder, collector, cultivator, harvester, and planter. 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's 5 different ones. I don't know if they just randomly spawn or if these are always their areas. Hey, it's Wamaru. It was the guy fighting the tunnel lurker earlier. Yeah, it must be a tank. He yanked aggro off of me pretty easily. Which is his job. Now I'm gonna let him have it. Why take damage if we don't have to? Still no rack. Alright, so if we wander in here a little deeper, still checking the ceiling, looking for that little, there it is right there. You can see the little item up there. Get our scan in. Welcome to the jungle. Uh-oh, Kyler's trying to tempt me with more games. Alright, what do we have? 17. attack that one. We'll attack that one. The nice thing about these is they're all... Yeah, see, that was the area taunt. Right there. Gotta love having it. Anyway, they're all melee. So you can just let them group up on you. I am up on the north side of the Imperial side. Are you doing all the dailies, or are you just going to go hunting? Because I pretty much have everything done except for the heroic. Welcome to the stream. Is it Mefuru? Mefura sounds. It is. I don't think there's been a game I've played longer than the Old Republic. It is definitely my go-to. All right, we need one more. But anyway, Nancy, it's kind of up to you. If you want to do all the dailies and team up on them all, forever game. That's very true for me. I mean, I played in beta, and outside of maybe a couple of times where I had to update my credit card information, have been a subscriber since. This is also a weird thing. These guys will sometimes aggro off of you. Hey, there's somebody that looks familiar. Alright, let's see if these fungal guys have respawned or not. Yep, there's another one. Now, I don't know, it probably won't matter, but we'll group up just in case it helps the spawn. It's a Jedi. I'm assuming these guys still drop the pets anyway. Yeah, that's all I've been getting. Well, do you want to go back and get the ones that you're missing? Or do you want to move forward and do the heroic? I don't think there's another yellow back that way, so. Alright, we can move forward then. Oh, there's another yellow. So yeah, if you're trying for something like we're doing here to get the pet, this is essentially what you do. You just farm these guys. My favorite class story. It's almost cliche to say agent. The agent's a good story, though. Let's see. Let's just. I liked the bounty hunter stuff. I found the bounty hunter stuff fun. Let's just go through. Let's see. Republic side. Knight's okay. Consular was alright. Smuggler I enjoyed. Trooper, I like the Trooper. So of the Republic side ones, probably Knight and Trooper would be my favorites. Imperial side, Agent. Like I said, Agent's always pretty good. I really enjoyed Bounty Hunter, so I was probably towards the top. The Warrior and Inquisitor, can't say I have a lot of memories of those. So probably Bounty Hunter and Agent. That is something that I've always wanted to do and have never done, and that is to go through and replay all of the class stories with a female avatar, just to hear the voice acting, because I have played, the only one I've done partially is Bounty Hunter with a female character. Everything else have all been males. Strike, what, 5 for us, I think, something like that. Oh, absolutely. I don't disagree with the expanded story part. Yeah, I think the Eternal Throne, Fallen Empire especially, are definitely more force-driven. The whole idea of an alliance commander works relatively well for all the classes, but how you get there is a little whatever. So, all right, these will be a little bit tougher fights in here. So these are all heroics. But we should be able to knock this out with 2 of us, especially. Alright, so these things back here spawn the champions. Champions have a knockback, so you gotta keep an eye on that. We technically don't have a tank here, so we'll see how well my healer and your healer. I think both Bessies are healing me, so. And we have a Darth here that's fighting with us, but I don't think he'll get credit for it. So I don't mind the help. These are rough fights. Having a tank in these is actually kind of nice. I can definitely solo these with a tank. It's touch and go with my DPS character. Oh, absolutely. You're 100% correct there. It was unsustainable, the amount of recorded dialogue they put in this game. There was a quote during the development of the game. Holy cow, we got the whole instances fighting with us here. When BioWare was first talking about the amount of content, see, he's a tank, so he pulled the aggro off of me, which is kind of nice. That this game has more content from that standpoint, you know, recorded dialogue and stuff, than every game they'd ever done up to that point. Like, it is insane. The original 8 stories are just absolutely monstrous. I'm not sure who popped that one, but I'll be helpful. We seem to have a little death ball rolling right here, so. Picked up this little tank as a kind of a helper. Uh-oh. Lost my friend. Did you get disconnected, Nancy? I don't know where you went. Oh, no, there you are. You're right in the middle of the death balls. I think this Wimmaru is just kind of tagged on with us because he doesn't want to try to solo these guys. They are a tough solo fight. No worries. Let's make sure you get enough things. This person just, I think, got themselves into trouble and then tried to run over here to get help. It did not work. Yeah, this area is rough to solo. So. Anyway, back to the content conversation we were having. That is why when they went to the Eternal Throne and Fallen Empire and stuff like that, just the amount of content ended up like they didn't do individual class stories and stuff like that. All right, so there's the vendor, the Jawa vendor. He just walks around in a circle here. Okay, I just need 2 more of these guys. Where are you at, Nancy? You have all you need? And then once we finish, we can go back and look at the death ball group, see if they need any help. I'm happy to help other people. All right, so I just need to talk to the little Jawa guy here. Pop that one. Pop the weekly. And outside of Eyeless, I'm done. So I'll hang in this area for a little bit and see if there's some fights going on. I'm happy to help some people. And then we can go back and see if we can find some more fungal guys. Rakghoul Blight. I don't know if any of them spawn in here or not. That's where we came in. Fungal Rakghoul Forager. Are they on the list? Breeder, collector, cultivator, harvester, planter, or the catalyst. I don't think these guys probably count. I think it's just those yellow champions. That would make sense. Alright, they seem to have that well under control. Alright, I'm just making another pass through. Again, if we want to stop and fight anything, let me know. Because on this character anyway, I'm done. Now I'm just gonna go looking for the yellow spawns here. Okay, so the breeder is here. We'll see if we can find all 5. Now, from separating ourselves from story, from a mechanic standpoint, I like the commando and mercenary. As far as that goes. Okay, so the breeder is there. I think there's another one around the corner here. So that's why I tend to play my commando a lot. Okay, the breeder, then back here is the collector. You stay infected? I'm immune, so won't do anything for me. Do you need a vaccine? I've got extra if you want one. Okay, so if there's 2 down here on the Republic side, my gut tells me there's probably 2 up on the Imperial side. Oh, sure. Yeah, if you want to. That's fine. Having a coughing spell. Alright, so let's make our way around. So is the breeder and the collector, right? Yeah. And then if we go up this way, I don't think there. Hold on. Yeah, this is fine. I don't think there's one down in there. Which means we'll come up here to the Imperial side. And I would guess there's 2 more up here. Should be one right here. Yep. So there is our harvester. Alright, so we found 3 so far. Yeah, you're definitely going to be a little slower as well, because you're going to get in the... You're going to have your coughing spells and all that kind of stuff. Well, I'm kind of hoping you get it, because I have a lot of these. So. Alright, so there's the harvester. I hear your character having an attack. Is he gonna live? Yeah, he's living fine. Alright, then there should be one up here, if I remember right. Alright, so there is the planter. So we've found all of them but the cultivator. Breeder, collector, harvester, and planter. And there is one called the catalyst, I think, that just spawns in the same spot. So there's a fifth one somewhere. So after this fight, we'll look at the map and see if we can find a logical spot for it. But then at this point, if you really want something, now it just turns into making this loop over and over and over again until the drop happens. Okay, so we've got one here, one here, one here, and one here. Those are the 4 locations that we've gotten so far. That's the eyeless. It's a starting area here, so we're blocked there and blocked there. So there's only this area. I don't think it would put it down here, but that is a candidate. Let's see where we're blocked right here, so I don't think it would be down here. So if we're on neutral ground here in the center, and then this is the heroic area, so I think we'll head back to the center. Oh, 2 minutes. Oh, you're stage 2. You're about to eat it. Well, here, I'm going to take my vaccine off. We'll just wait here, because if this one respawns, it's fine. And we'll see what happens. Stage 2 infection. So you notice that in stage 2 it went from a 10% chance of coughing fits every 4 seconds to a 20% chance. So you're getting worse. As the Rakghoul plague swiftly propagates through your body. Alright, so I took my vaccine off. So you'll get actually credit for this. I don't know how many people you've infected. We could do this 1,000 times, and then we would get the achievement. That just sounds ridiculous. I love that my monkey lizard laughs. He's laughing at you. Alright, if the yellow guy spawns, don't attack it, because you'll die in the fight, which would be horrible. Yeah, don't attack him. Alright, we want to be within range. And then we're going to go full glory. I'm going to turn off everything here. Oh, that's a good shot right there. That'll work. You're not looking good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You're racking out. Oh, nasty. Now I'm infected. I'm just going to vaccinate myself again. So the vaccine not only protects you, but it also takes it away. So you don't want to be infected. That was pretty epic. I like that your little arms and legs started to Rakghoul out. Yeah, so infecting people with the Rakghoul virus is one of those things that I used to do as a multitasking type of thing, right? So what you end up doing is you load up a movie on one side or on one screen and the game on another, and you just get infected, wait out your time, explode, infect other people, get infected, wait out your time. Okay, let's see. Oops, we don't want to. We were just there. Sorry, I'm lost now. There should be one more somewhere. Just not sure where. I mean, we found 4, and if we make a loop around, they'll pretty much, unless other people are doing what we're doing. Which they might be, because I think one was, yep, back here. So Captain Oira might be doing the same thing with him. Or they might just be playing and just saw this guy. Oh, what did I get? You got something. A Rakghoul Resurgence. Oh, that one was the catalyst. So that was a little bit different. Cool. You got a fungal bloom. Congratulations. Did I get one? I don't know if I got one or not. Okay, so the catalyst is the... It spawns in the same spot as the guys we've been fighting. These fungal guys. But I think it's just a rarer spawn. Alright, well... I'm gonna let's poke our head down here. I don't think it would be down here. The 5th one, but who knows? Yeah, this would not have made sense to me if they would have stuck him down here. I mean, it could be, it just might be dead, but... But yeah, that fungal bloom is one of the things that you need for the monkey lizard. So congratulations on that. Alright, my last time through I eliminated this area as having one, so we'll pop back here just to see if maybe I'm just wrong. I wouldn't have thought this area would have one. Yeah, I don't see anything. Or people are killing them right now and we're just not seeing them. When you're looking for a spawn, that can also happen. Alright, shouldn't be back up in here because this will be the... For us, it'll be a dead end. Because this will be where the Imperial drop in. Yeah, and we shouldn't be able to use that. Yeah, access denied. Which again, that makes perfect sense. So far, everything is acting the way it probably should. Which now takes us back. Yeah, I'm not sure where the 5th one is. Yeah, or if it has a separate spawn place or not. It may not. Alright, well, we've made almost a full circle. Back to the harvester. We'll make a few more laps, see if we get lucky. I'd like to see one of us get it. More DNA. Now we're just farming. See? Stardew's not the only farming sim. Or SWTOR farming. Actually, SWTOR does have a little bit of farming now. Oh, I never turned my stuff back on from the cutscene. Not the cutscene, but watching Nancy explode. Driving speeders and tunnels. I question the safety of that. It's a pretty big tunnel, though. And if we see an eyeless group forming up, we could join that, but I haven't seen anybody advertising it. We're definitely farming out Rakghoul DNA, though. There should be one here, but not sure how recently it's been killed. So this is where you have to decide, do you wait or do you move on? They respawn relatively quickly, but if it just got killed, I don't see the body. Yeah, we could look it up, the fifth one. Well, we've waited this long. Alright, well, I'm going to take a short little break. While we wait, I will be right back. All right, we are back. Yeah, we didn't get a spawn. We got some weird person doing all kinds of stuff next to us, but yeah, this one respawned, so that's weird. Yeah, it's good to take a break every once in a while. Let me know when you're ready to go again. I saw you move, but then... Oh, is that the... Okay. I haven't done that one in so long, I wouldn't even remembered it. Yeah, that is a cool... As far as the companion quest goes, that was all well put together. I enjoyed that one. The Dr. Loken section. Come on. Oop, we got purple. Oh, I got a bloom that time. I'd trade my bloom for a pet. There we go. Now this one spawned. Oh, collector. Is that the one we hadn't done? No, this one's always been the collector. It's the cultivator. Yeah, I don't take as many breaks in the SWTOR streams as I do in Stardew. There's less just kind of natural. I usually do it when I switch characters, and I'm not really switching characters much here, so that's alright. Everyone's getting a taste of what mob farming looks like here. So there's a couple ways to go about what we're doing. This is version 1 where we're trying to maximize time. Right, so we're traveling from spawn to spawn, trying to fight as many as we can in the shortest time possible. The other way to do it, which is arguably less effort, is just to park yourself on one and just wait for it to respawn. It'll be slower, but then you can just do other stuff. So I'll do that sometimes as well. It's like, you know what, I'll just sit here. When it respawns, I'll fight it. Otherwise, I'll work in Photoshop or watch a movie or something. But that's definitely slower. Yeehaw. Doesn't look like anybody else. Oh, what did you get? Oh, the fungal. Okay, yeah. I think there is an achievement for... I'm a fungal. Well, congratulations. I'm not sure if that's a good thing. Oh, probably this one. Hey, I'm a fun guy. Yeah. Cool. Well, that means we have either you've already gotten them before or we've found them all at one point or another. Maybe they do just spawn in these 4 spots. DD, how you doing? I got lost and went the wrong way. How are things in your world today? Well, that is good. Their chickens are getting their snacks. Do they always get the same snacks, or do you mix it up? And do they expect it? Are they entitled chickens? We're rare drop hunting. Unsuccessfully so far. Although we did get Nancy an achievement, so I feel good. We have accomplished something to that. They expect it. They don't get it, do they protest? Attack your feet or something? Ugh, sounds like my engine died. That's not a good sign. Oh, there's somebody who's sick. Oh, you've set expectations. I suppose you're probably laughing at us all now that I'm assuming you get eggs from your chickens, right? Do you guys eat the eggs? And are you laughing at all of us people who have to buy expensive eggs at the store now? Fungus planter. Come on, give me my pet. Nice. Well, you and Alex can try to eat 30 eggs a day and get strong. round and round and round we go. All to get a silly pet. And that won't even get us the achievement. But then if we get the pet, then we have to go find the tunnel lurker, which I haven't seen in a while. There was somebody fighting it when I first got here, but that was like an hour ago. And then that gets you the achievement. So you have to first get the rare pet. Then you have to have the rare pet, like where I've got my monkey lizard. So he has to be our pet of active pet. Then you have to find the tunnel lurker. Then you have to defeat the tunnel lurker with that as your pet to get the achievement. Given the fact that we can't even get the pet to drop, that's a lot more steps. Actually, those steps are probably easier than getting the pet to drop. Are the Stardew's sisters streaming tonight? I can switch over and give the monkey lizard a... Let's see, is it that one? Yeah, we'll switch to that one. Lay him right on the back of our little speeder. He does have short little legs. There we go. So now the little monkey lizard will ride on the back. Now my companion won't ride because... Okay, hold on. I'm going to check something real quick. So SWTOR, fungal... Is it the cultivator we haven't found? Hold on, let me look. Breeder, collector, harvester, planter. Yeah, the cultivator. The fungal bloom is pretty rare. Whenever you kill one of these, small chance instead of respawning, the catalyst will spawn. Version. Alright, that's for the fungal bloom. Fungus cultivator. Yeah, but where do you spawn? That's what you look like. I don't care what you look like. Pets, event guide. Alright, let's do one more search here. Alright, well, I don't see a convenient looking map. Oh, here we go. What's this one look like? Okay, it is back in the heroic area. Okay, we could start adding him to the list if this is an accurate guide. Alright, we'll do that on the next lap. We'll see if we can find the cultivator, just for completeness. I figured it was going to be off somewhere. And I thought we looked, but I didn't see it the first time. So. Meet, meet. I think we can honk the horn as many times as we want. Let the raccoons know we're coming. I won't honk around the people, that's just annoying. Move out of the way, Rakghouls. Oh, there he is. Okay. So I was about to say, I think someone got that one, but he was hiding around the corner. He heard us coming. Heard that horn. Pale Rackman, you think he'll maybe summon his friend? If you get it now because you got your Rackling out, that will be just enough superstition for me to do the same thing. Fungal Rakghoul harvesting. Denied yet again. Alright, we're going to pop back into the heroic area and see if we can find the cultivator. Maybe that'll be the secret. Maybe he has one and he's been saving it for us. Honestly, though, going all the way back to this one probably isn't as efficient as the loop we've been making. Alright, so he should be hiding back up in here somewhere. There he is. Well hidden, Mr. Cultivator. There's the fifth one. But again, driving all the way over here, by the time we get through the other three, they've all respawned in our loop that we're making. Honestly, the only other quicker way to consider it would be to bounce between like two. So don't go Imperial side and Republic side. We'll try that this next round. Because if they respawn that fast, we can just go back and forth between two close ones. But I don't feel like they'll respawn that fast. Alright, well we should check our inventory, make sure we didn't accidentally get it. But... Meet. Oh, I like that he laughs while on the speeder. That's pretty good. Alright, well there should have been one there, so somebody else has fought that one already. Alright, so we'll kill this one and then we'll bounce back to the other one and see if we can just go between the two. Increase our kill to time ratio. Yeah, the monkey lizard has a really good laugh. I don't think you're as big of a Star Wars fan. Have you seen the original movies though? Return of the Jedi? So our little pet is the same as Salacious B. Crumb, which was Jabba the Hutt's little pet. So same little creature. Okay, now if the spawn rates are quick enough, the most efficient way to do this would be to pop back here, fight this guy, and then we'll go back to the other one. If they respawn this fast, we'll cut some of our travel time down. Yeah, same species, right? So mine's a plague-tail Kowokian monkey lizard. So mine's more of a zombie version of it, but so that's him. Same laugh though. Evidently it's a species-wide trait to laugh that way. I don't have high hopes though that the spawn rate is as fast. Yeah, see that's... If this one was here and waiting for us, it'd be nice, but I don't think they spawn that quick. Which means... Oh, we'll see him. There he is riding around on my little speeder. There he is. Which means it still might be more efficient just to keep doing laps. If I was in full-on system analysis mode, I'd actually have stopwatches and time it out. Oh, no worries. I probably should post my link. I haven't been... Oh, yeah, the bot's been posting the link. We're good. As we wait for the spawn, if you're watching the video, reminder, we do stream for Extra Life, a charity, raising money for the Phoenix Children's Hospital, Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals. If you're interested, you can find the link in the description or the chat down below. That's not a bad respawn time. Although I think we could have made it up to the other side in less time. But we'll go back and forth here and see if we pick up any speed. Sometimes if you kill them faster, it'll make the respawn timers drop a bit. And if we can get this into kind of a rhythm where we're fighting them back and forth and speed up their respawn, that would be a good thing. And we should be able to bounce back, and we'll see if this guy's respawned. Because if he has, then we're picking up speed. Yeah, he just respawned. All right, if we can get these into this kind of a pattern. I'll always appreciate it, Queen Mother. Thanks for swinging in. Hope you have a good day. Whatever it is you have going on for the weekend. Definitely appreciate the support. For those of you that watch our Stardew streams, Queen Mother is our latest addition. She became a gold chicken in the last stream. Yeah, this one seems to be spawning Actually, no, we waited it out. Alright, I'm going to keep doing laps. It didn't speed the spawn up, so we'll go get the other two. Move out of the way, Rakghoul. You two, move. We're not very stealthy. Honking our horn. Another fungus Rakghoul down. Rakghoul Symbiont. Symbiont? So it depends on what part of the world and or country you are from, how you are going to pronounce that. Symbiote is the way I think I've always heard it. Oh, it's the catalyst. It's the rare one. So notice he was red, not yellow. So this one will just... So the 5 spots we have found, or the 4 we're farming, this is the rarer spawned. This one should always drop the... the fungal bloom. But I don't know if it drops the pet. Yeah, it does. It can drop the pet as well. Maybe it has a higher pet drop rate. That would be nice. Ooh, take that. I got the bloom, though. So we've got 2 blooms so far. Meat. So that's just one of those that you have to keep killing the yellow ones, because if nobody kills the yellow ones, then the red one won't spawn. So the catalyst won't spawn unless you kill all the other. And I think it's probably just a random chance at that spawn, if I had to guess. Don't have any data, but... But that would be my guess. Alright, another fungal Rakghoul down. And still no pet. This one maybe just has a longer spawn. Or somebody killed it. Alright. We'll do another experiment on the north side then, and we'll bounce back and forth between those two, because if they have quick spawns, then that strategy might work up there. Maybe that one just has a slow spawn. That can happen sometimes. Because we're finding the other 3 with regularity. Also, it could be that somebody else had just fought it. You know, it's one of those things that unless you're standing there monitoring it, you would never know. So if we have these spawned, yeah, this guy is spawned. We'll fight this one and the other one up here, then we'll come back and check to see if this guy respawned. Because if we can get 2 that respawn fast, we can just bounce back and forth. Increase our drop rate a little bit. So let's talk game mechanics and game design here a little bit. So you are seeing a game system in progress here, right? So these guys are optional. You notice that they are yellow, so they're neutral. They won't attack you. So you have to engage and attack them. There is mechanic number 1, which is if you keep fighting the yellow ones, you'll eventually get the catalyst, who is the rarer version of these. So that's a mechanic linked to what we're doing. There is an achievement which we just saw our compatriot here get of killing all of these guys, and they are champions, so they're meant to be a tougher fight. So you've got that going on. Then you've got a whole nother achievement system based on collecting all different pets. And this is one of the ways to collect one pet. And as far as I know, the only way to get that pet. Which means you have to get lucky. Alright, so now we'll go back. Because if this one is respawned, this would be really fast. But I would guess probably not. Yeah, that would have been awesome if this one was back up. But we'll give it just a second. So now we're at the mercy of loot tables and randomness. So if you've never heard of it, loot table is essentially, just think of it as a giant spreadsheet or table. And in that table, we keep track of everything that could drop as loot from an NPC. So that can include everything from the trash items to the credits to rarer items. And then next to each one of those items, there's some kind of a numeric value for drop rate. For sake of simplicity, we'll just use percentages, right? Oops, I took a wrong turn. So for instance, you'll notice that we are getting a Rakghoul DNA sample pretty much every time we fight these guys. So on the loot table, that is probably a slot. We'll call that slot 1. So these guys, when we kill them, let's say they have 3 potential slots. I don't think they probably do, but slot 1 will always be the Rakghoul DNA canister, or it's a really high percentage, right? Let's say it's like 95%. So maybe you don't get it every time, but mostly you get that every time. Slot 2 might be a trash slot. So again, if we look at... Okay, so there you go. I didn't get anything on that one. My partner did here. So she got the Rakghoul DNA canister. So slot 1's not guaranteed, but it's a high drop rate because we've gotten 16 Rakghoul DNA canisters. So we're getting a nice big drop there. Okay. We'll test on this one. Uh-oh. Lost my friend. There she is. You can tell I'm not used to playing with other people. I just run in and spam attack. Also, over time they've changed it so that... Nancy, don't loot this one right away. I'm going to try to open up the... Oh, it didn't work. Okay, go ahead. You can loot it. But there'll be items that are reserved for each player as well. So, like, we'll each get a canister or something like that. Okay, so we're pretending that slot 1 is just, you either get the canister or on a rare occasion you don't get the canister. We also, when we looted that, we got 328 credits. Right, so that's also on the loot table that you could get credits. So that's slot 2. And that'll be some varying amount. You know, it'll be within a particular range. You know, let's pretend it's like 300 to 400, something like that. Then slot 3 might be like a rare drop slot. And that's what we're going after, right? So, oh, there should be one there, but somebody beat us to it. Maybe those people. So that could be the bloom that we've gotten a few times. So the symbiote bloom. Uh-oh. I lost Nancy. We'll wait. So these blooms that we've got, let's say that is a rare drop on these guys, and it drops 1% of the time, right? The pet that we're trying to get would be a rare drop. So it could drop, let's say, 1% of the time, or whatever that percentage happens to be. But then when we fought that catalyst, the catalyst's loot table is completely different, right? It actually, I believe, has a 100% drop rate on the bloom. So you can use the same loot and just put it on different NPCs and different drop rates to give them more or less value and stuff like that. Oh, no worries. I tried to, there's a way to still pop up the, actually, while we're fighting this one, I'm going to my preferences. Let's see if I can find it. Controls, maybe? Auto loot on right click. Enable. Okay, there we go. Okay, so yeah, so here you can see that, see, her name is in here. I'm not sure how you say it. Susida, I don't know. But this Rakghoul DNA canister is reserved for her, and then these credits are probably the credits I'm going to get, 423. All right, you can go ahead and loot. Yeah, for sure. No worries. So you can see this is basically the loot table, and I don't know if I'm going to get one, because sometimes you'll see your own name in this list, and if you're in a large group, you'll see like this thing will be huge, and you'll see everybody's different. There we go. So I didn't get a canister on that one. So that one must be like a really high drop rate, I would guess, because we've gotten a lot. Susida? Is that right? Whoops, someone is not paying attention to where he's driving. I took a wrong turn. So anyway, that's how loot tables and drop rates and stuff work. And so you can vary the actual drop rate from NPC to NPC as well on the same loot item. If you want to. Oh, Suseda. That makes more sense. Suseda. It's always the, you get this when you read novels as well. Like the written word and the verbal word. Sometimes you'll get a name in your head and technically you're mispronouncing it. So. See, I got no loot on that one. Struck out again. So what we're doing now is just playing the game, right? We're doing the, not, and I'm going to say play the game, not playing the actual game, but playing the game the developers have built in here of, okay, so on this one, cool, this one actually worked out really good. You can see credits, I think we might split. I got a Rakghoul DNA canister, but Suseda got a symbiotic fungal bloom. So, you know, it could be that this slot, there is, if you get the higher one, you don't get the lower one. I don't think I've ever gotten both, but, so you can see this is the loot table. So 534 credits. Yeah, I got 267. So the credits are a pool that we split, and then the individual loot items, you know, are reserved. So I can't take her loot, right? If that makes sense. I don't think it was always that way, though. Hence the term, you ever hear it called ninja looting. If your loot isn't built in that kind of a system where it's actually reserved for each person, the first person to loot could just take all the stuff. So the term ninja looting comes from that, where it's just like swooping in and, you know, hijacking the loot from somebody else. In group content, you'll also see looting systems put in place. There'll be roll systems, like, you know, everybody rolls and the highest roll gets a piece of gear. There are also master looter systems that you'll see sometimes, where there'll be one person designated in the whole group and they get everything. And then they can distribute it how they see fit. Guilds would sometimes run that, where, you know, your raid leader or guild leader would loot everything, and then based off of the needs of the group would distribute the loot accordingly. Yeah, see, it doesn't look like she got anything this time, and I got the DNA canister. And again, we're both getting credits, so I got 215 that time. All right, you can loot at will now. I think we've seen the system in action. I need to turn mine back on. So the other thing that you'll notice I did in my preferences is I turned auto loot off, so that little dialogue will pop up. I normally have auto loot on, which means when I right click, it just goes directly to my inventory. I don't even see that dialogue. It just takes a step out of the looting system. I also have group or area loot on. If you turn area loot off, you have to loot each individual thing separately, which is a giant pain. Now, so you notice that hers popped up, and then when she looted, it went away, which is kind of cool to see as well. Perfectly done. And then I didn't get anything in that one. There's the tunnel lurker. Have you ever killed the tunnel lurker? Can't remember if there's an achievement for it or not. Yeah, if you've got your pale rackling out, there's probably an achievement for it. Make sure you get a hit in. I think there's one for the pale rackling. Hopefully you got it. Whoa, I'm lost again. I was reading chat and not watching where I was driving. You got nothing? I mean, there's a chance that you already had it, I guess. I think there's one for the pale. Let's look. Yeah, defeat the tunnel lurker with their pale. Now, we might not have gotten in soon enough to actually get it. I already have it, so... Oh yeah, if that was that could be. If they were Imperial, we wouldn't have got credit for it. It very much could be true. I got no loot on that guy. So anyway, so when you hear us talk about RNG gods or RNG goddesses, it's usually what we're referring to. Like, we're literally just, every single time we kill one of these, there is a chance that that loot table will allow us to get that random drop. And that's assuming it's still working. I would guess it is. But it's one of these I've just never gotten. So then it's a matter of, when you're talking about rarity and randomness, and I've talked about this many times on the channel, where are you pulling your data from? So let's say, this isn't true, but let's say this is a 10% drop rate, right? I could do this 100 times and get 0, because every time I have a 10% chance of getting it. But somebody else could do it 100 times and get 50. So they got a 50% drop rate and I got a 0% drop rate. Well, that averages out if we do the same number of fights to a 25% drop rate. And so when you're looking at the global numbers, that can be one thing. But when you're looking at individuals' experience, that can be something else. So let's go back to our 1%. Let's say this is a 1% drop rate. And we kill 100 of these guys. Again, the long-term stats would say we would have gotten one at that time. But you could easily kill 200 of these guys and get 0. And somebody else could kill 10 and get 1. You know, both are valid. Because it's not 1% over, you know, you have to kill 100 to get your whatever. It's each time there's a 1% chance to actually get it. And so in the global loot table data, if you average out 100,000 players killing these things 500,000 times, and in those 500,000 times, what would it be, 5,000 drop? Oh, that's a 1% drop rate. Congratulations. You've hit your number that you've designed towards. But within that scope, you have one person that had a 8% drop rate and one person that had a 0.01% drop rate. Their experiences are completely different, right? So I think we talked about it, it was either last week or the week before. They have added in for some things, not for this, I don't think. What are they calling it? They're calling it the... They named it as a system, but it's essentially a modified RNG system. And so the way it works is the loot table stuff still works the way it's supposed to. But if for whatever reason you loot, let's say on this one, they want to make it so that, man, I always take a wrong turn right there. They want to make it so that you would never go more than 50 kills without getting one, right? So they're going to track that. They're going to track, okay, did you get it on loot 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so on and so on and so on. If you did, cool. I think I drove past one. But if you don't, there's going to be a number, a certain version. Wow, the body of this other one's still here from the last time. That it will essentially guarantee a drop rate, right? So let's say that they put that system on these guys. I don't think it is active on these guys yet. What that would mean is behind the scenes, and we wouldn't be able to see it, there would be a counter. And let's say they never want you to go more than 50 kills. That counter would just keep counting up and counting up. And it's still the 1% drop rate. You know, you got a 1% chance of getting it. But if you hit 50 times and still haven't even gotten it once, you essentially are going to get a guaranteed drop. So they're experimenting with that on a couple of the lair bosses, I believe. As a modified loot drop system. So I like modified RNG systems. You can wait RNG all you want, right? That loot table can change. Like, you could do it so that every time you kill 10 of these guys and you don't get a drop, it raises the drop rate by 1%. Right? So the first 10 is 1%, the next 10 is 2%, the next 10 is 3%. And it's just going to, over time, increase your chances the more you do something. Again, those are all theoretical. They're not implemented here. But just a straight percentage drop rate can be a little frustrating. At least if you don't get it, right? You could come in here, fight one of these guys for the first time, and get it on your first drop. You know, it's just, like I said, it's just a percentage. So that could happen. And you're like, yeah, I don't see a problem with this system. It seems to work fine. I fought the thing. I got the loot. I moved on. Alright. I'm going to change my loot stuff back, though. So we're going to area loot back on and auto loot back on. All right, I'm going to take a quick little break. We'll be back in 2 minutes. All right, welcome back. We shall continue our loot grind. See if we can get this silly little pet. So this is something that software developers, but just businesses in general are almost envious about when it comes to gamer mentality. And that is, if we are goal driven enough, our goal is just to find this pet, a game will create a situation where you will continue to do something over and over and over again in pursuit of that goal. There's not a lot of software where that would be true. Whereas to get to your end result, you'd be willing to do something over and over and over again. But this is definitely one of those things. We sometimes call it the grind. So the question is, individually, where does it cross over from willing to do to frustration? Oh, I got a piece of gear, I think. I saw a second thing pop up and I'm like, yeah, oh no, it's just a piece of gear. Now also you have to think about different ways that you would do something like this. So for instance, we are going after a particular named NPC here, right? That's kind of part of the system. That's fine, although I think I lost you on a corner. If they put this pet just so that it was a really, really rare drop, but it's on the normal Rakghouls that you kill for the missions, then it would be one of those things, it's just like, yeah, it happens over time. But this is turned into like, we're going out of our way to fight these guys for a purpose, right? Once you get the achievement, and unless you're trying to get those balloons, there's not a lot of reason to do what we're doing outside of we're farming it for the pet. Now, something that you could do to maybe help this a little bit would be to add a tiered achievement thing. Right, like, okay, you get an achievement for fighting each one the first time, and then maybe an achievement for killing 100 of the fungal guys or something like that. From a player perception standpoint, though, you have to be a little bit careful with that, because let's say there is an achievement. Oh, there, somebody cross-faction got that one. Alright, moving on. To kill 100, and you get that achievement, and then you still haven't gotten the pet. Now it's just actually almost calling out the fact that the drop rate is stupid amounts of slow. There's the tunnel lurker. Alright, you still have your pail. Do you have the achievement for killing the tunnel lurker with your pail rattling out? Check real quick, because we can go kill the tunnel lurker. But if you need that achievement, we can go kill him. Alright, let's go get him. Get you an achievement. He moves pretty quick, so we're going to have to catch back up with him. There he is. Now, this is interesting because he's a champion. But you're going to notice you can get actually pretty close to him, and he won't aggro you. Like, we can drive right past him here, I think, without pulling aggro. We've aggroed the other things, but not him. Get off me. There we go. Alright, we're just gonna run away from those guys. Where'd the lurker go? There we go. Alright, we should be able to take this guy. But see, look, I'm right on top of him. He doesn't actually aggro like some of the other stuff. Alright, let's get you an achievement. And hopefully I can live through this. Or we pick up some help, that would be nice as well. As people see the fight happening, they'll often join in. Yeah, let's get our heroic moment going. Woo. Alright, we're at 55%. Burned a couple of defenses, but I think we'll be okay. Yeah, I think we're alright. No worries, no worries. I appreciate you guys hanging out. I know this is not the game and or necessarily the fandom you're the most interested in. So. There we go. Hopefully that got you the achievement or an achievement. Look at all those DNA samples. I got 2. You got 3. Awesome, awesome. Now, if you have any of the other Rakghouls as well, you could switch over next time we see one. Congrats. Getting achievements is fun. I am an achievement junkie. Like literally what we're doing today, farming these guys, is just to get a pet to get an achievement. That's what we're doing. You just have the one? Okay. But yeah, it's definitely... I think it's legitimate to question whether, as a system, this is a well-designed system or not. Rarity, I don't disagree with. I think... having rarity in game can be a driving or a motivating part of gameplay. But when it devolves, I guess, into what we're doing, where it's like, hey, a rare thing happens, but it happens through the normal course of gameplay, that's a hard balance to strike, right? Fighting these guys... once you have the achievements, is arguably outside of the balance of normal gameplay. So now it's turned into a task that we must complete, hoping to get that rare drop, as opposed to a rare, awesome thing that just happens naturally in the game. And that's hard. It's a hard balance to try to make happen. And we as players are just as guilty of breaking it as the developers are. Because once you put in a thing, and once the player base figures it out, then they're going to do things like we're doing, which is just, okay, well, if I have to fight these guys, so be it. Now, how do you combat that? You can do time-based things, where it's like, you know what, you can kill, let's say you could kill 10 of these a day. And then after 10, you no longer, they either no longer spawn for you, you no longer get the drop, or something like that. Which means the rarity is now time-based as opposed to number of times you've fought in it based. Somebody's already got to that one. So that's the second one we found where an Imperial is maybe doing the same thing we're doing. So what you do is you make it so that, like, okay, it still has a low percentage, but I stretch out the number of attempts that you can do in some way, right? You know, maybe this is inside of an instance that you can only get to once a day. So now you just have one shot a day, and then you can link the rarity to that shot. That's another way to do it and kind of control it. And then as a player, you just kind of have to accept, like, well, I'll do my one shot a day, and then if I don't get it, I move on and do other stuff. Which makes it, to me, feel more part of just natural gameplay. At this point, we have essentially stopped all natural gameplay, and we're just stubbornly grinding this for this stupid pet. Now, is that right or wrong? I don't want to say. It is a choice. Game design and game development is all about the choices that you make. Do we need this pet? We do not. It doesn't block any other gameplay. Do we need the achievement? We do not. It doesn't block any other gameplay. So it's a want. Do we have to do it the way we're doing it? No, that's our choice as well. So it is one of those things where it's easy to immediately just jump to blaming the developers for the system, and they are ultimately responsible for the system. But you could also blame us for how we are playing the game. And it's our choice. We could just stop doing this and move on and play something else. All right. This is slowing us down a little bit now, though, because there's somebody else doing the same thing we're doing and clearing out the spawns. So now we will take advantage of the knowledge that we have of there is one in the heroic area that I don't think a lot of people would probably go to. So we'll go do that one. See if we can get the spawns to reset. There's our buddy. This will be the one that drops it, though. Now, what fault do the developers have? Well, the developers ultimately do have control of how the system works. I, as a player, can't decide, well, I think it should be this way, so I'm going to play it that way. There's not much I can do about the way this drop happens. So I have to work within their rules. But again, I'm choosing to do this. I bear no ill will towards the developers, whether I agree with it or not. I got it. No, she got it. You got it. Congratulations. There it is. The fungal Rakghoul. We got at least one drop. So congratulations to Susaida. You got the thing that I want. Now you should get that one out as your pet, because if we run into the tunnel lurker again, you'll get an achievement for fighting with that guy out. So okay, so there you go. We've been doing this whole time. That's our first drop. But congratulations. Awesome. Let's give a good old cheer to our partner here. That's awesome. I saw the blue pop up and I saw the name, but I didn't link it to the fact that it was linked to you and not me. All right. Well, we're one of two. We just need a second one now. See now, so here's where player superstition will start to kick in. So we got a drop And we got the drop off of this one that we haven't fought near as many times. So, and I would guess that what I'm about to say is completely untrue, but does it have a higher drop rate than the others? Right? This is where experiential data collection versus true data collection will start to make a difference. Our experience was we got one off of that one, and we haven't gotten one off of any of the others. And then as a player, we can start to make excuses as to why that might be true. So for instance, my player brain would go, well, I wonder if the one that's up in the heroic area maybe does have a higher drop rate, because that's going to be a more difficult one to actually get. Okay, what's going on? Why are you leaving? Yeah, I haven't gotten that one either. So it's her. See, she's the drop luck queen. We get hosed. Yeah. Now, admittedly, I haven't tried very hard to get that one. Hey, Victus, good to see you. If she's going to keep ninja looting my Racklings from me, I'm going to quit inviting her into my little groups. Nah, I'm just kidding. I am genuinely happy for you. I really am. That one's a rare one. You have one I don't have. At least in my old guild, I had a reputation, whether it's true or not, I had a pretty good reputation of really, really bad luck in these kind of things. So whether it was like ops loot, whether it was the slot machines, everybody in the guild would get something and I'd be like the last one almost every time. Like, if you go completely superstitious, you can get into the realm of, like, I wonder if my account has some kind of weird flag to it or something like that. That creates the, that changes the percentages. And none of that is true. Like I said, player superstition and player perception on a lot of this stuff can skew reality, right? Oh, we're gonna move on to the next one. Yeah, there's an Imperial guy doing the same thing that we're doing. So they're clearing the spawns. Right, I'm going back to that cultivator then. He should be back up here. This is the one. This one's already dropped one for us, so let's see if they get us a second one. Come on, fungal. Denied. That would have been hilarious if it would have actually worked, but I didn't expect it to. Nice. Yeah, like I said, I'm not going to complain. I have a lot of relatively rare items and things like that that I've gotten over the years. So. Trying to think, I don't think there's ever been anything that I wanted and tried to get that I didn't eventually get. Just a matter of time. Now, if you get a second one, then I'll start complaining. But you getting your first one does not bother me at all. So you've run it 3 times and gotten the rare drop twice? It was a long time ago, but like back when like running ops was the way you got the best gear, our core ops group, like I think everybody in the group was geared up, and I still was missing like 2 or 3 pieces. Like it was just, my luck was just horrible. But that's okay. I hear the tunnel lurker. Do you want to get the come back this way? Let's get you the achievement for that one while the tunnel lurker's up. Since you have your fungal out. See, now I can claim that I made this stream to get this achievement, and we got the achievement. I might not get it, but the achievement was gotten, and that's all that really matters. It's okay if it eludes me if at least one person in our group gets it. Tunnel lurker. I'm feeling very tanky. I'm back against the wall, avoiding knockdowns, eating damage. I do miss my tanky days. Achievement got. I hope, anyway. Yeah, we're not alone, I don't think, in our quest to farm for pets. Yeah, see this, whoever's up in there, I think is, maybe they're just bouncing back and forth between those two, because that's the ones I've seen taken away. Slow us down a little bit, but it'll give us an excuse to go back and try the cultivator here again. Now you're fine. I kind of would love it if you got a second one. It would crack me up. Because it would illustrate my point, right? My point is the system is the same for both of us, and the chances are the same for both of us. And if you get 2 and I get 0, the average is out to 1 apiece. And that is often what developers look at for their data. So, yeah, don't sweat it. Neither one of us got one anyway. But I appreciate you trying to help me out. Oh, that one's hiding way in the back, see? That means he's guarding a little rackling. So I have good hopes on this one. I'll bring you back over here to where you were guarding your little buddy, so that you can free him. Free him from his imprisonment from the fungus breeder. Let him come live in my happy home on Nar Shaddaa. Oh, I taunted it too much. We got 0 loot on that one. Fungus collector. So what do we have? We have a breeder, a collector, a cultivator, a harvester, and a planter. So really, these guys are just farmers. And we're creating genocide. And all they're really wanting to do is just to start a fungus business. We're the bad guys. They're the good guys. And they're not even aggressive. They're neutral. So it's on us. We're horrible people. And then, after we kill them, we steal their children. So the real reason I haven't gotten the drop is I'm a better person. that Jedi I'm hanging out with here is a horrible genocidal maniac who steals children. Yeah, see, that one's gone. I think somebody's harvesting the ones up here. And that one's gray. So they're basically doing the same thing we're doing. I think they're just staying on the north side here. This is why you can't trust the Jedi. It's why Order 66 was a good move. Remove the blight of the evil Jedi from the galaxy. That's right. It's giving us an excuse to come up and try this guy more often. So. Meet. So I'm gonna guess, because there's two of us, the person who's doing the Imperial side, the one that's up here and here, is probably killing them slower than we are, which means they're just bouncing back and forth between those two, and they're killing them slower, so the respawn's actually in sync. We're actually going faster because there's two of us. And so that's why for us we were doing all four. Oh, we got some friends. Now, what might have happened there, I've seen this happen a lot. Like, your gut reaction is, that person's not a nice person. They drug their spawn up into us. There's something about these tunnels where if you're engaged in combat and somebody else attacks, sometimes their NPCs will just go after you. It's like the aggro tables are all messed up. So, you know, like, I don't want to say that person purposely did that. I've seen that actually happen. It's happened to me before. Where, like, you're fighting and somebody else is fighting, and then all of your spawn just goes charging after them for no apparent reason. And then people get mad at you. It's like, sorry, I didn't do it. Alright, let's go back. We'll go back to the heroic area again. Bounce between these three. Since those other two spawns seem to be occupied. Six. Got a little laugh from the monkey lizard. Alright, before we start this battle though, let's learn from our compatriot here. Alright, so you had out the pale Rakghoul. Do I not have that on this guy? Huh. I might not. I've gotten it. I just might not have gotten it on this thing. Okay, what do we have for Rakghoul? We've got the Crimson. We'll bring him out. There we go. Where did the dude go? Oh, he's hiding in the bush. So I wonder if I have the pail. I might have the pail on Palan. That was my tank that I did a lot of this stuff on early on. Probably before this character was even created. I should probably check to see if I have the fungal on him and just never killed the lurker. That would be hilarious. I don't think so. I think I would have remembered. And or gotten the achievement if I had it. Yeah, I could look. I can't imagine if I had it, I wouldn't have also done the thing for the achievement, though. It just feels like I've just never gotten the drop. Oh, now somebody's camping that one. Fungal Rakghoul harvesting has gotten popular today. We had them all to ourselves for quite a while there. Yeah, I can't remember where the pale Rakghoul comes from. Again, I've got the achievement, so SWTOR pale Rakghoul. So I've gotten it at some point. Well, SWTOR is not very... It costs and requires rank. Well, that wasn't very helpful at all. Let's see. Where to find the Rakghoul event pets. Frenzied Plague Bearer. Okay, yeah, so that's I think in the heroic area is where that one comes from. Like I said, I'm not overly concerned about not having it on this guy. I've got the achievement, so I have it on somebody. Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about, yeah. Those are just the random spawns that pop up, huh? Yeah, that one's pretty easy to get, really. Oh, this one's back up. Maybe our person decided to come down and try to get some of ours. So we're going to take theirs. Well, if we don't get this one, maybe I'll just go get that one to make myself feel good about getting a drop. Yeah, I'm actually surprised I don't have it on this guy, but I would guess a lot of this event I ran before I had this character. So it's probably on one of my other characters. Actually, I might be at the limit of not getting drops anymore. That can also happen. Yeah, I haven't gotten a drop in... Okay, I got credits that time. But it's 106 is the last. That's almost 10 minutes ago. It's the last canister drop I got. We may have hit the edge of... I think there is some code. It's like anti-bot code to keep you from just doing this over and over and over again. Which one is the... Yes, we might be bouncing up against... Let's go kill the cultivator one more time, but it's been about 10 minutes since I've actually gotten loot off of these guys. It's either bad luck or we might have triggered some anti-exploit code that is trying to stop people from just bot farming things, which we're not doing. We're playing legitimately, but... Oh, the Midnight Raccoons from Lost Island. Holy cow. Okay, nope, I got loot on that one. Or you got loot on that one. I still didn't. Oh, Lost Island's Flashpoint. It's rough. Let's see if I'm remembering the right one. It's one of the, I think, original ones, though. If I remember right. I haven't done that one in a long time. Probably when my kid and I did the... Yeah, so they're just camping that one. Right, so they're just hanging out there, waiting for that one to respawn. Which is another strategy of doing this. Yeah, we might be at the point of diminishing returns because I have not gotten loot in almost 15 minutes now since I last got a loot drop, so Might be time to either give up this chase or maybe change characters. Or go see if we can get the pale one. Could do that. We'll try a couple more here, but if I don't get loot in like 20 minutes, we're going to say something's going on. I've had this happen on like farming on starter planets. So I know it exists, but I wouldn't have thought this would have triggered. We'll try a couple of experiments here. If we don't get loot here, then we'll do something else to see if we can clear whatever might be kicking in here. Convinced that we're not a bot. Yep, still no loot. Alright, we'll just fight some other stuff. See if that clears anything. Okay, so we got loot in that one. Oh, we haven't fought this guy in a while. Let's see if that maybe cleansed or reset what I am making assumptions is happening. But last Rakghoul canister I got was at 106 and it's 122. That's a long time to go and not get it. Still none. Alright, if I get 0 loot out of the cultivator, I might either need to do something different or switch characters. Because it's suspicious that I've gone this long with 0 looted items. I'm getting the credits because you're looting the credits, but I'm not getting the actual loot drops anymore. And if we're not getting loot drops, the whole point of this is kind of doesn't make any sense. Oh, it's blue. There, I got him. See? I just complained enough. Holy cow. Okay, so our data shows that this guy up here dropped it twice. And all those other guys that we fought didn't drop it at all. Does that mean anything? Absolutely not. It's just probably coincidence. That being said, if I were going to farm this, I would probably add this one to the rotation. Because both of ours dropped off of this one up here. And it's out of the way. It's in the heroic area. It may have a slightly higher drop rate. So there we go. We both have fungal racklings now. Now we have to go find the tunnel lurker to get the achievement, which is a far more consistent thing. That thing's always going to spawn. It's just a matter of, did he get killed already, and is he walking around? So I believe he tends to spawn right around here. And then he walks the whole cave system. So I think he spawns in this general area. And then heads that way. And I think he goes... I think he goes clockwise. So we'll go counterclockwise. See if he's up. He might... He usually gets killed pretty quickly, so... There he is! Hello, my friend! Nice to meet you. Our spawn logic paid off. So the reason we went to a spawn location... And then we went the opposite direction as him. That way we could close time faster as opposed to chasing him, right? We would cross paths. So that was the logic. We just got lucky. It worked. Okay, so the achievement we're trying to get is this one. And then that would just leave one more, which is the drop off of Eyeless, which is the ops boss. Not sure I'll get that one anytime soon. Well, we did what we set out to do. I didn't know that we would actually get this or not. Is your tune laying on? Yeah, I think. Let's see. Are you laying down between animations? Yep. Yeah, you're stuck in a animation blending loop, right? When you're not doing an animation, instead of standing idle, you're actually laying down. Probably what happened is you got knocked down by a move that the tunnel lurker did, and it didn't finish that animation, so now it's stuck. There we go. Fungal Rackling. Popped another achievement. So that just leaves us the ops boss one, and then these two are world boss drops, which we can't do. This one is Alderaan. I don't remember which is which here. Plaguehorn is on Tatooine, and that one's on Corellia. But I don't think they spawn unless the event's taking place on that planet, I would guess. So. Well, awesome, awesome. Well, and congrats to you. I think you popped 3 achievements. That was a good run. I'm going to jump over, just as a wild speculation. If there's a group forming up at the Eyeless, I'll join it, but that's about a 99.9% chance it's not happening. Somebody opened their legacy cargo hold here, which is funny. Okay, well, let's see. I think that was all we had on our agenda. So, let's check our conquest. So we made 220,000 conquest just running down here. So Zaximus, I think we hit. Is that from Wednesday? Yeah, that's from Wednesday, I think. Actually, no, 100 of that was probably from Wednesday as well. So it made about 150,000 down here. So, all right. Well, we have a fungal Rakghoul dance party. Oh, that one's kind of got cool little spikes. I didn't really look at him that close. That's not a bad looking Rakghoul. Holy cow. I've done that before. Where I've actually, gotten millions and millions in. Anymore, though, I tend to hit 100,000 and I move on to another character. So. All right, let's see. So we've got the Crimson and the Fungal on this guy. Contaminated is a purchase. Crimson's from the Tunnel Lurker. Fungal is from the Fungal guys we just did. Irradiated is a purchase. Midnight is from Lost Island. Pale is from the Plague Bearers that you pointed out. And the Symbiote is from Eyeless. Oh, last time I did those kind of big numbers, multiple millions, is when I was grinding out the Renown achievements. So when they changed the system, these should be all retired now. Where are they? Here we go. This system here. There was an achievement to get 100 renown ranks in each class and 999 on one. There we go. And they announced ahead of time they were going to retire this system. And so if you wanted the achievements, you had to do it before it retired. So one Christmas break, I just went into complete grind mode. And yeah, I was hitting... I can't remember, honestly, but it was like 8, 10, 12 million conquest on one character because I had to grind it out on one character to get to the 999. So yeah, those are crazy. I like achievements. I'm at 57,000 out of 82, so there's still a ton that I could do, but yeah, here, so if you look here, right, I've got the 700 on everything but the crafting ones, and they're all at 600. So maybe I'll do a stream where I just grind through and show how to grind through some of these crafting achievements. Yeah, I don't even know what I'm missing on some of these things, but Drake, yeah, my friend. Yeah, we just both got the fungal Rakghoul, and we killed the Tunnel Lurker. So we just achieved this one right here. Defeat the Tunnel Lurker with the fungal Rakghoul. It took us, let's see, it's 1:30 now. I don't know when we started grinding. I bet you it was an hour and a half to 2 hours. Let's see, how far back were we killing these guys? Let me look. We're doing it there. There's a planter. Okay, there I'm actually running missions. Okay, I still had missions at that point. Yeah, I think it was about 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours of grinding to get the fungal Rakghoul, and then to kill the Tunnel Lurker. So there might be on that. Now, are you still Drake, are you still planning on streaming? Let's see. I'm trying to do math in my head. 6. Would it be about 16 hours from now? Yeah, it wasn't bad. It was grindy because you just have to kill specific NPCs to get the drop, the rare pet drop. And then once you get the rare pet drop, it was actually pretty easy to kill the other, but where are you, Drakia? There you are. All right, we'll drop your link up. If you're interested in other SWTOR content, our friend here, I believe you're from the Czech Republic, if I am correct, does a SWTOR live stream. Now, if you live stream, are you going to go back to your, what is it, your brother, sister, twins characters, or are you going to stick with the poetry playthrough, your Republic playthrough? But if you like actually seeing the game, but also talk about somebody who does their research on lore, it's a great channel to kind of check out. I always learn something. Probably within the next half hour, I would guess, for me. So I've got a few more things we'll probably do here, but we've achieved our goals. We did the event, we got a rare drop, and we were able to get an achievement. So we've done pretty well today. Okay, so cool. They're both great. Great concepts, but yeah, the fact that you have something prepared is what I actually do like about your channel. All right, I'm going to bounce up. I don't see any groups forming up here. I think I'm going to bounce up and we'll see if we can get the pale one, because I think the pale's a pretty easy drop, so. While we're just kind of chatting here. It did look like we were ending, though, because we're just standing around and talking, but. No, I still got, I usually try to end about 2, and it's 1:37 now, so I got a little bit of time. We'll run around up here and see if we can get the pale Rakghoul to drop. That one's a lot more common, I believe. I don't think that's as rare. And then we'll have to check. I'll have to check one of my other characters, see. See who has all of my Rakghouls, because I've got them somewhere, because I've got the achievements for them. I'm going to guess Palan or the other Zax. That'd be the 2. Maybe Defil. Defil could have them. Alright. So what we're going to do here is we're just going to drive around until these little dudes spawn. And just see if we can get ourselves a drop. And we're going to have to find the areas. So they're kind of predefined areas that they spawn in. So we're going to want to find the points that they spawn, and then we'll just keep driving over those areas and get them to spawn over and over again. Alright, so there's one. So, kind of top of the ramps here. And we are looking for the plague bearers. So, those are the guys we want. We'll drive over here. And then just as a test, we'll just drive right back over there. Because if we can just get that one point to spawn over and over again, There might be a timer on it, though. Yeah, we didn't get an immediate respawn. Which makes sense. That would be a little bit exploitable. There is one that spawns right down here. Valkyria seems like there's a lot more of these that spawn. This seems like not a lot. Those are just NPCs. Maybe Alderaan's not the best planet to do this on. Yeah, there's usually one that spawns right here. There it is. Alright, so we'll see if we can figure ourselves out a loop here. So we got that one. And then they just got done fighting one, so there's one that spawns here, but we might not get it because somebody else just got it. Alright, well, let's continue back this general direction. See if we can get anything near the palace here. Kind of head towards the cantina. That seems like a logical place where plague would happen, right? Alright, so yep, there's one back here by the cantina. Which again makes sense. That's a high traffic area. Okay, so we came across this way, so let's go down this direction. So right now we're just trying to map out a route that would get us plague spawns. Now this might be too far out of range. And I wouldn't think anybody, I haven't seen anybody back here, so. I hear gross sounds. Alright, so there's a spawn here. Okay, so far we have found some, yeah, where you're at, up here, and here. Oh, I see blue loot. Oh, it is not a Rakghoul. It is a companion gift. Slide in through here. Yeah, honestly, there's not a ton of spawn points. Like, it seems like on Corellia, you can't move without getting attacked. Oh. There's a group there. So where are we at? There's a couple groups right along this kind of corridor, it seems like. Yeah, and then there's one right down here. Meat, meat. Wait, one by this little statue thing over here. Oh, there was. I don't think it's down here. But again, they could be on timers. There's one. Oh, the elite plague bearer. That's what we want, right? Or frenzied. We want the frenzied. What are we fighting? Yeah, frenzied plague bearer. That's the one we want. Come on, give it to us. Alright, I got one. Did you get one? Or do you already have one? You already have one, so you might not get another one. There we go. We got Mr. Pale now. Alright, after that, the rest of them... Let's see, the contaminated and irradiated are purchases. And then the crimsons from the tunnel lurker, we already have that one. Midnights from Lost Island. Or maybe in the event, it says. And then, yeah, the symbiote is the eyeless drop, which we're probably not going to get. The fungal's the bigger achievement, though. I like that the big guns open up and just knock that guy out. Alright, I'm gonna jump up because I am curious. I'm gonna jump up to my stronghold and we're gonna jump onto Palan and see. Is he the one that I... Where did I unlock all these Rakglings at? Or do I have them all spread across multiple characters? Which is a possibility. But if I had to guess... Palan was my main. That's my guardian warrior. Or sorry, my guardian Jedi. My tank Jedi. And he's the one that I ran almost exclusively for a long time. So if I have them, it wouldn't surprise me if they're on him. But this is mostly for my own curiosity. It doesn't really matter, but... Alright, let's check his pets. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Contaminated, irradiated, midnight, and pale. So this is where I've got 1, 2, 3, everything but the fungal, I guess. Of the ones that we have. So that doesn't surprise me that this is where my Rakghoul collection probably resided. Now here's the question. Now that we have them, are they... Yeah, I didn't figure they would be I didn't figure they'd be something that you, once you got it, you could actually share it. It's going to have to be a drop on every character, which honestly is kind of a pain. Like, I think if you get it on one, you just charge me cartel coins and let me have it on all of them. makes the most sense, but I don't see any racklings up here. You get the Jawa, the Jelvik, the one that's on Fleet or in the heroic area. You can get the contaminated and the irradiated from there. But yeah, as grindy as that one was, I don't like. Let's say I wanted that fungal rackling on 20 characters. That would be a horrible thing. Yeah, so like I said, I agree with you should have to get it the hard way, right? Yeah, that one's from Galactic Seasons, yeah, and that one's from Galactic Seasons. I don't mind the first drop being hard. I think that's it. But now that I have it, let me put it on whatever character I want. But yeah, they don't appear to be listed up here, so like I don't see anything that's rackling. Let's jump up to Fleet. So that would be a nice addition. If you want a quality of life update, something like that would actually be kind of nice, where it's like, hey, anything that I get in game within reason. So there's a mount called Wings of the Architect that is a super rare item to have. Should be up in the Cartel Bazaar. And it's for like, is it Dread Palace, Dread Fortress, Nightmare Mode, Final Bosses? Like, it is a beast of a drop. So getting that on a character means something. I don't know that something like that, once you get it on a character, just being able to unlock it on every single character you have, I think you could make a case for that not being a thing. Oh yeah, you're already here. You already found it. At least that's where they're supposed to be. Infected dewback. Yeah, radiated. What do they take? Oh, just Rakghoul DNA canisters. That's not bad. There's the monkey lizard. Oh, yep, they're there. Okay. Rakghoul DNA. Rakghoul. Cool. Yeah, 4 now. Nice. So, pale, contaminated, irradiated, and fungal. So, what are you missing? You're missing the eyeless one, I'm going to guess. That's the one I'm missing. So, you've got pale. So, crimson, you just have to keep fighting the tunnel lurker. Which is funny, because the crimson drops off the tunnel lurker. So you have to kill the tunnel lurker to get the crimson, and then you have to have the crimson as your pet when you kill the tunnel lurker. It's like Rackling Inception. Midnight is listed as Lost Island or possible drop-in events, so I don't know on that one. It's been a long time since I got that one. Fungal we got. Radiated I think you just grabbed. Yeah, radiated and contaminated you just got. So. We got over half now. That's doing pretty good. Can't I? There we go. Add you to my friends list. Well, you had 1 and now you have 4, so that's doing pretty good. Oh, do you not have enough of the items? What are you missing? Where's the monkey lizard? There it is. So we got the blooms today, right? Yeah. The exotic plague specimen, I think, are bound, so... It's just red? Okay. Yeah, Barnacle the Eyeless comes from the Eyeless, obviously. The symbiotic fungal blooms, I think we got a couple of drops of those. Or did we get the exotic plague specimen? Second and fourth. Yeah, Barnacle the Eyeless and exotic plague specimen. Hold on, let me see. I think one of those is bound. Let me look. I've got 2 barnacles, I know, of the eyeless. If we can get you a monkey lizard, that would be cool. Let's look in our legacy bank here. There's the barnacle. Yeah, that's the fungal bloom. I think the exotic plague specimen is the bound one. Oh, I do have the Karaga's bell hat. I think that's a pseudo rare drop. It used to be anyway. I don't know if it still is or not. Dreadful amulet. That was needed for something. I can't remember. Dreadguard's corrupted mat. Yeah, I got all kinds of crazy stuff on this character. All right, let me jump back onto Zach's here real quick. But I think the plague specimen is the bound one. Exotic plague specimens. Yeah, that should come from the catalyst. So what did we get? We got the fungal blooms. Those were dropping. Ended up with 33 DNA canisters, I think. Yeah, or DNA samples. Oh, let's see, where was it? It was tucked in here somewhere. There it is. Yeah, exotic plague specimens are bound. Let's see, where else does it say? Oh, Kaon Under Siege is also being reported as, and this was 11 years ago, dropping the Midnight Rackling. Well, if you get to the point where you just need the barnacle, let me know, because I think I've got... Yeah, I still have 2 barnacle of the eyeless that are just sitting here. We got 3 of those now. And 101 of those. That's crazy. But unfortunately, the plague specimen is bound. So that's not tradable. unless it's changed. Let me pull it out of my inventory. Maybe it'd be great if it changed when I do this, but I don't think it will. I think it's still going to be bound. Yep, that one's bound. But yeah, if you get to the point where you're just missing the barnacle and can't get an eyeless group, because that comes off the eyeless, let me know. I've got 2. You can have one. They've got their pattern, right? Let's see if we got anything else tucked away in here. His inventory is a mess because I need to just get rid of this stuff. This is all the stuff from the from Bessie. It's 2 full tabs full of crap. It's just taking up space. Lots of stuff in here is just taking up space, but all right, let's see. Well, let's see. We are going to go ahead and wrap up here. Like I said, keep an eye out. Let's do a couple shout outs here. Drakea, if you're into SWTOR, definitely recommend. It's a fun watch, assuming his connection is holding true. We got our buddy Soda Victus. Victus Videos. He does soda reviews. And then Debbie and Manny, are you guys streaming tonight? Brontis is your arch nemesis. That's fair. Are they even still with us at this point? Well, we'll throw their link in there as well. If you're into Stardew, the Stardew sisters tend to stream late on Saturday nights for us. So that is another viewing option. But for us, I think that is going to do it for today. Thank you guys for all the support. We do appreciate it. Let's clean up this. We'll keep that ops, but I can't imagine we're going to end up running eyeless. But we do appreciate the support for the channel. Like, share, subscribe, do all that kind of stuff. It is definitely appreciated. We do also stream for Extra Life. Oh, let's get back there. There we go. Throw the donation link in the chat. We raise money for the Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals. I play for Phoenix Children's. Oh, absolutely. It's fun to run with groups. And so if you follow that link or share that link, you can donate 24/7. If you can't donate, that's cool. Sharing it is just as valuable. Somebody in your social networks might actually be interested in sharing the link as well, or donating themselves. So with that being said, I think we're going to go ahead and say goodbye for now. The plan is to wrap up our current Stardew series tomorrow, and then I'm hoping that we can start the Joja Mart run on Monday. Let me check real quick. Let's see if Kyler is up and streaming. If he is, we might auto forward over to him. I see Classy's streaming. Kyler does look like he's streaming. So Kyler's another one of our Extra Life players. So let's first off, I'm just going to throw his link. All right, so there's Kyler's link. And then that's just to his channel. And I'm going to try to set up, if I can do this. I think it's under customization. Redirect. Are you listed in here? Where are you? There you are. Okay. If this works, it should redirect you when I quit playing over to Kyler's stream. He's playing Guild Wars 2. So if you want to check out some Guild Wars, he's also streaming for Extra Life. He's also a game design student slash worker. So he often talks about game mechanics as well. So with that, we're going to say goodbye. Thank you. Let me open this back up. There we go. And we'll leave you like we always do. Oh, absolutely. Have a good one, man. If you do jump into Kyler's stream, tell him that you are here from... We'll do a Deconstruction Gaming raid. I don't know if anything officially pops up, but we'll go raid him real quick. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Yeah, Drakey, I'll probably catch yours on video if you stream tomorrow, because it's like 6 o'clock in the morning, 5 or 6 in the morning for me. Not sure that I'll be up, but go watch, play, or create something great. Join and be a part of game communities in whatever capacity makes the most sense for you to keep pushing this wonderful, wonderful thing we call gaming forward. Have a great day. We'll see you guys all tomorrow. Take care, everyone.